Let's see how this goes. Cool. Okay. Hopefully this time YouTube's going to work fine. Uh, Let me turn down my audio. And then can see the chat now. Awesome. Hop in and make sure everything's working. Cool. Right. So yesterday's stream we did hand snapping stuff. We improved all of that, added it back in. We got all the actors set up to allow for hand snapping to work, which is really nice. We've got a steering wheel, still a little bit janky, but it's okay for now. Door handles, we got these working as well. So they're just using the same grab components, which I still need to limit the rotation on so they can't go past a certain angle. That one still broke. Grab climbing, that's still working, which is really nice. We got our ladder. Oh, okay, it's a little bit. We moved the pivot point, didn't we? The grab location. Seems a little bit jittery. Cool. And then we got weapons. There we go. Actually, get on the wall. Nope, I missed it. Cool. We got partial weapon set up. So we can grab them, rotate around, and then rack weapons. One thing I want to do with this one is fix. So if I'm grabbing it with two hands and I release with the first hand that grabbed it, it falls. I want to fix that. So I think I'm going to make that a priority so then we can move on to the grab from distance stuff, which we did kind of set up in the last stream, but I think we need to improve it a little bit. Cool. So how is everyone? Everyone having a good Thursday? Pause time of bad function, update character capture position on object C controller. Okay, I'm getting a couple of warnings, so we'll have to take a look at those as well. Hopefully my volume's alright and it's actually working. Discord sorted. Okay. Okay. So let's do the two-handed grabbing. Where is my player start? I don't want to keep moving around the level. There we go. So in the original template, it snaps to the other hand with a reference, and I have in the character the ability to detect which actor is being held. So held left actor hand or right hand. So I'm wondering whether we can use that to do a detection. If it is the right hand, or if they're equal to, then we switch and we try grabbing the other one. Might have to do some duplicate code, I think. Go from there. Snail Mail Games, hello. Hope we are doing well. We're doing well. I've got a cough, so you'll have to ignore that as much as possible. But other than that, I'm doing alright. Hope you're all the same. Component. If the held component right is equal to held component left, that means we're grabbing the same actor. True. Then we can. That? Is it going to be here? If we release it, we want to check to see if the held actor is the same as the other one. If it is, we swapped around. So we only do it on release. We'll play around with this. I'm probably going to mess it up to begin with. But that's going to be at the end. Try release true. So the held actor left is the same as held actor right. That means we're on the same one. We then want to get the other grab component. Oh, we need to get the. I'm trying to think. We're not using the held component, but we will need it. We will need the held component to pass into try grab. Held component. Need to figure out whether I'm doing the opposite ones around. It might be 1 o'clock, but I feel like I haven't woke up yet. Currently charging my Quest 2. Nice. I'm hoping the Quest 3 is announced soon. Eh? Quest 3S is announced soon. Isn't that just rumored to be a Quest 3 without controllers? So I'm curious about that. I thought it was the same thing. Okay. Um, held component right. Optional controllers and less storage. I don't see anything positive about that. Honestly, I don't see anything positive. If you want a headset that just watch videos, just go for that Vive thing. Them glasses. I don't see the point of it. Um, so this is the right hand. We essentially want to get the left. Held component left. Then try grab, and then held component right is back to normal. I've confused myself with this, but we'll try it. We'll see what happens. There we go. Change that to left. Let's try that. I'm telling the left hand to go through. The problem is I might not be setting references. I think that might be part of the issue. Yeah. I'm just not trying to be properly held component left. Print string. Let's debug it and see which one. See which one we're doing. The rumor currently is the meta is going to allow third-party controllers for the Quest 3s. If it works on the Quest 3S, it's going to work on the Quest 3. It just I don't understand it. I don't think it's something they would do. And if they do, it's going to be like the old it'll be like the old version where it's like 3'd off and then just hand tracking only, but you're not going to be able to have that much freedom with it. I can't see it really being a thing. That's the thing. I'm trying to figure it out. Trying to figure out how it's gonna how it could be useful. Like I understand the hand tracking and all the AR content as well as the Apple Vision Pro, but it's just a different market. They need the apps to support it, and those apps are going to work on the Quest 3. So I think you need to kind of find that balance. I wouldn't waste my money on it, to be honest. I'd rather spend that little bit more, get the controllers, and then have the best of both worlds. How am I doing this? The main thing is, if you don't have the headset with controllers, you're losing out with so much. Fresnel lenses and no depth sensor. But you need a depth sensor to do the AR content. It's not gonna be helpful as a no controller only system without a depth sensor. You might as well just get a Quest 2 at that point. It sounds like if it is a real thing, it's going to be just a Quest 2 with better lenses and maybe faster performance. But it's just a balance. I don't think people really need it. The only reason I could see that being useful is in educational systems like setups like classrooms. Have a VR headset that is much cheaper, kind of like the Quest. What was it called? There's a Quest that was just like a grey box stuck on your head, and just use that in classrooms. It seems like the same thing. I think for anybody wanting to develop something, your best bet is the Quest 3 anyway. Gives you more support. Yeah. Hello, man. Hi. Recently subscribed to your channel. Thank you. And I'm just starting to make a VR game. It's great that you've made such a template. It will help to figure it out. Thank you. Nice. No worries. There are 3 rumored. Oh, this freaking love heart thing in the bottom right. I can't see. There are 3 rumored somethings for the Quest 3S. Don't. I've already got too many headsets to begin with, so it doesn't bother me. But I don't see why it'd be helpful. The rumors I've seen are trying to hit $200 to $300 price points. I'm pretty sure you could just get old headsets for that price, and they all still work. Pre-owned Quest 2. Like, it is eBay. It's not the greatest place to go, but like 120 quid for a headset on eBay, pre-owned, which is going to give you the same effect. When you have a Quest, there's no reason to go for the Quest 3S. Still, I don't, I can't see why. I think they should just focus on the next Quest headset with better screens, better resolution, add the depth sensor and eye tracking into it. Because once the Quest 3 has eye tracking, it'll be on a whole different ball game anyway. And I think that's the main thing to take away from it. And I need to figure this out. I need to fire this get grab component near motion controller hand, or at least pass through. Oh, held component left. I can set motion controller reference. Set motion controller aim. I think, is that the two that I'm doing? Reference hand skeleton. So these are the variables that I pass through to the grab component. So if I do that, held component left, left hand, left, and then motion controller left, and then motion controller aim. Where are you? Motion controller left aim into there. Try grab held component. If this works, I can turn this into another function, like grab second hand kind of situation, and that'll clean it up. It also means I don't have to pass custom events back through to the main bit to try and fire all that code. It doesn't really need it. I just can't remember which one it's going to be. Okay, not that one. And then grab. Not doing it. Nothing be happening. Ooh, I got a ton of errors. Access on trying property. Huh. I don't know why I've got the bug where I can't see print strings. Let's just do stable firing anyway. Because this is what we need. We need to make sure this one's working. If I've got this wrong, it's not going to do anything. But I'm not too sure which way it goes. Windows output log. Are we screaming somewhere? Okay, we go through at least. That's cool. So the question is, why does try grab not work? We also need to make sure that's the left hand. Or if the right hand drops, yeah. Stimel, I need to ask, what does UVRT stand for? Stands for Unreal Ultimate VR Template, which is what I had it originally called, but I've changed it down to UVRT just to have an acronym and also change the length of the project file. So you're not taking up the whole thing with a massive name. But if anybody wants this, the old version is on. I say the old version. It's the current version for everyone else. What is going on? Different places with different things. Can't wait till I update all of this. So yeah, you can buy this from the Epic Games Marketplace now, and then once I've done with this update, it'll get pushed here where you can actually download it as well, so you can build your own VR games. So everything in this you can actually play around with and use. But this one's quite a bit. This template that I'm working in now that you can see is quite a bit different from the old one, because I've redesigned all the hand grabbing content. So for the hand snapping stuff. Release right hand should see. No. Doesn't make a difference which side this is on, does it? BG, how expensive are skeletal meshes versus static meshes? I can't give an exact amount, but they are more expensive because you've got to calculate each bone rotation and location. So you have to keep that into account. So if you're doing a project, you need to keep in mind how much you're actually using. It's why most Quest games have very few or limited number of characters in the game. Stuff like Boneworks, Boneworks only has a couple of characters on screen at once because they're doing all the physics calculations as well. It can't really do any more than that. So they are quite expensive. I think most people recommend like 3 or 4 on screen at once, but it depends on their rig as well. Um, Video. I want to keep your streams for later. I wish you had some Udemy courses or something. I do plan on working on some. I've got a Patreon only mixed reality course at the minute, which I'm currently working on, which is currently on 13 parts on the mega thank you tier, and that's on building a mixed reality game. So once that's done, I'm considering putting it on Udemy or doing some other courses. But it's kind of thinking about what those courses are going to be, because my background is mainly in the e-learning side of things, so building educational content alongside the game stuff. Um, so yeah, it's kind of that balance of figuring out what to do a topic on. I don't want to just here's a course of random tidbits. It's kind of like I'd like to do something properly. But I do also have a 2-year-old, which is not leaving much time. Yeah, it's either work on this or try and do a course, and then it kind of falls back. So I am kind of keeping on top of it, and there will be more stuff coming. Um, the right is equal to the held actor left. That's just going to be true. I think this is going to really break it, but we'll try. You are good. I'm having fun while watching your videos and learning stuff. Nice. One thing I wanted to do was a blueprint, a beginner's guide to blueprints, or a dyslexic's guide to blueprints, and kind of go through each one and break it down to how I remember it and how I work with it, which is something I was considering. You're not falling down. Why are you not falling down? Okay. Do I need to do this? Try release. Try release. Try released fires. We want to try and grab with the left hand, which is what we're doing here, and then fire try grab, and then remove the held component. But we also need to tell the left hand that was already grabbing that it needs to release. So do we need to release the left hand? And then set the variables back in to then try and grab with the second hand? and then clear the variables and go from there. VR dev is so fun. It's really fun until it gives you a headache because your eyes are strained. Well, actually, I want to ask you something. Okay. Wait, I'll use translator. If anybody wants to ask me questions or anything, we do also have the Discord, which I believe is linked in the description. So I hang out on there most days. Oh, just turn the heads off. Come on. Boot back up. There we go. That hand just turned upside down. Didn't fall. At least with the right hand, it didn't move up. Held component left. Access not trying to property held component left. So this is empty. Component left. Why would you be empty? Why held component left? Why would that get held component left? Held component left. Get held set held component left. Get held component left. This should be valid. Sadly, I'm not using Discord. That's alright. You can always leave a video comment. Especially if I'm not online. Don't like that. Feels like it flips around. Okay. That's fine. Updated grab component barrel. I'm pretty sure that's the one. Skeleton mesh failed. Object not grabbed. Where have I got that? Ooh, I can't remember whereabouts I've got that. Grab component trigger. Trigger. Tools. Find blueprints. Yeah. Print string. Oh, nope. Touching BP 200 rifle update skeleton mesh. Grab component trigger. That's gonna be the gun. Has to be the gun. That's the rifle. Weapon. 200 rifle. Grab component trigger. That's gonna be grab component. Try grab. That's not that one. Failed. Oh, it is. I'm not getting... What am I not getting? I'm not getting the skeletal mesh, the parent. I'm not passing that through. We're not getting attach parent. Motion controller, event graph, try grab. So we're firing this, but we're not getting the motion controller. We're not attaching it. Motion controller reference isn't being set. Feels completely wrong. This is the worst thing about the Pro. The hand tracking is so far off by about a foot. Come on. There you go. So that's staying there because it's firing the attach to, and it's not attaching to the hand, which is not getting the motion controller. Motion controller, right. Should be motion controller left. Grab component. Let's do print string. Motion controller reference. Video. I'm interested in creating a VR architecture tour with interactive features, but I lack coding knowledge. Can I develop such a tour solely using blueprints, focus on high quality graphics? Yes, you can 100% use just blueprints. That's how I started. Started with architecture. Lumen and 9 additionally, is it feasible to adapt these graphics for use on devices like the Quest 3 headset? No, it's not. They're not supported yet. Quest 3 headset. Lastly, how much time is typically required to learn how to work with blueprints? It, yeah, I can't give you an answer for that one. It's entirely up to you. Or how much effort you put in and where you start with. But yes, you can use blueprints for entirely ArcViz-based projects with nothing else in it. And then you can get them to... You can get architectural... You can get ArcViz projects to run on the Quest, but it's very difficult, and Lumen and Nanite is not supported on there as well, so you need to use forward rendering. Or you can use the new mobile deferred rendering, but you will have to bake all your lighting. It's not the same setup. I did... I think I took it off the YouTube channel now, but if I find my old portfolio video, YouTube Studio, content, built by unlisted. Pretty sure I got my old portfolio video on here. I don't think I have. I think I might take it down. But yeah, I had a whole bunch of ArcViz stuff on there as well. Can you give an example for most realistic graphics Quest 3 standalone? Red Matter. That was built with Unreal. Red Matter 2. So you got to take into account with this that it is a stylized project, but if you used realistic textures, or more accurate textures, you can get something that looks really good. So this kind of thing. But you got to remember the limitations of the mobile VR headset compared to the desktop. It is dramatically different. The amount of people who just bring a CAD file into Unreal and then they're like, it doesn't build on the Quest, it just crashes. And it's like that is why. But yeah, these guys used a whole bunch of different shader tricks to get this to look how it did, and I imagine they customized their engine version quite a bit. But yeah, if you do it right and you put the effort and time into it, you can do all of this. Like that was their Quest 2 version compared to their Quest 3 version. And the only difference really is that their anti-aliasing is a little bit sharper. The image is a bit sharper. That looking at it, yeah, just sharper. So it's entirely up to you what you do and how much effort you put into it. But as long as you build all your stuff reasonably, should be fine. Let's go. Okay, grab you, let go. Let stop going into the holster. Roll. So now we want to see it's empty. No component left. String. No. I wish you could keep the output log open without doing this. It's still empty. There's got to be something in here. No component right is released. We get the held component right. No component left. Release. No. So we release the second hand. We then get a reference to the motion controller of held component right. We're snapping back to that one. I'm doing something really dumb here, I think. Triz, hello. Good evening. Tracking accuracy, come on. Oh, I just did it. And then it broke. So, let's copy this up here. Right. Motion controller, hand right. Hand right, motion controller right. Motion controller left, aim right. Change those to right. We just want it to snap to the other place, and then we'll go from there. Track, come on. There you go. Okay, grab it, release with the right hand. It snaps to the left. It doesn't do the grab thing through it, so we've got to figure that out. Grab that way, released, it didn't work. But if I do it again and then release, it's going to work. So what we need to do is pretty much fire. It's this doesn't know that it's been fired. Can I do like input action grab right and then just be like you've been grabbed? Grab underscore right. No, it's not gonna let me do it. Oh, so is that dumb thing worked? Not too sure what you mean. I know what you're trying up to today. So we're doing two things today. We're doing the grabbing. If we release with a different hand, it's going to snap to different locations. So if you grab it with the right hand first on the trigger, and then you're holding it at the barrel, if you drop the right hand while holding it onto the barrel, it's going to snap to the other hand. So it just makes it feel a lot nicer to work with. Trying to do something cool, but I couldn't figure it out yet. I'm trying to basically get it to snap around. Um, I think there's a new issue that came up. So yeah, so there's this one, and then afterwards we're going to take a look at doing the grab from distance, because I can build a version of the template up to the marketplace without the grab from distance code, even though people are using it, and then add that later on. But this one, it's just a really annoying bug. It works like it doesn't feel nice. So we've got the hand snapping switching. That's what this section here does, or including this one. So this whole section on these, I'm not doing the check on the top one. Actually, yes, let me do the check. If it's not, then we're only running the one version. So then we can take these little guys and we can set these from there. I will clean all this up afterwards, but we're just going to get this sorted. So once we attach it to the other hand, the other socket, we've done that. It's not playing the grab animation. We're not playing. We need to run this whole line at the top. Um, the reason it's not running the hand grab code is because that exists inside of the get grab component near motion controller. That's here. That's where it gets this information from. But we don't need to fire this whole thing just to make that work. Wait there, I might have to do something like this. Here's hand snap component. Local nearest hand snap component. The one that I'm getting here is not. That's the held component. So I need delete that new variable. And snap component left. Get that. That'll let me plug it into here. And that goes through. This needs to be set. Hand snap location left. So we do hand snap location left. There. So passing that one through. This is fine because this grabbing hand. In this case, it's going to be left. So we just use that one as it is. We need to set hand snap component left. Hand snap component left. Set. There we go. Something like that. We'll see if it plays the animation, and then we'll go from there. One step at a time. You can pick up the old grab from distance and add it, and then can optimize it further. Not entirely sure what you mean. I could bring it and duplicate it in, but I don't need to run the sphere trace and everything else that's in there. So it's easy to just do this, and then I can turn it into a function afterwards. Didn't do it. No. 2 days in a row, you're on fire. I would love to do more of them, but I've just got kind of got to prioritize when I'm on. I basically had to kick my partner out in the door this morning and just be like, you gotta go so I can do work. So I can do a live stream. Um, I think the problem is I'm confusing myself with which one's getting set where. Basically getting it from one side and then telling the other one to do it. Hand snap component right. Setting that in there. Should do that first and then set that hand animation. That component left. Try. I might have to set the variables to be the other ones. Access on probably motion controller return. Get held by motion controller. Ah, not you again. This freaking function just keeps giving me error after error. I'm gonna ignore it. It ain't broke if you can't see it. How it normally works, isn't it? I think I'm getting to the point where I'm overcomplicating this again. I did it. Okay, access not trying to read properly. Yeah, you're fine. See. Hand snap component right, hand snap component left. The benefit of this is I will be able to put this into its own function, which is quite nice. Track. Now? Now. There we go. So we release with the right hand, snaps to the left and plays the animation. We grab it, we release with the left hand. Nothing happened. It doesn't think it's being grabbed. Wait there, we're going to do something silly. We're going to do all of this, and then I'm going to fire this. And I'm going to just test what happens. Let's have a look. So happy with this. I'm happy with it. I'm getting the error there because it's not setting the motion controller. Yeah. I can't fire get grab component when it's already attached because it's already set to not have no physics. So it's not detecting the object that's already in the hand. Oh, this thing's killing my head. HAUG, are you planning to go to any of the Unreal Fest conventions? Not this year. They're too far away from me. Because without a 2-year-old, it's a lot of work as well. Just up and bounce. I think the nearest one is, I think it's Prague. So it's quite a journey. Shrez, jump back in a bit. No worries. I'm not happy with any of this. The whole point of redoing all the code was to improve this whole grab component thing. And now it's getting messy. This can't hurt to have though, so I'll keep that there. Basically, need to fire the inputs. I need that as a grip. Let me see what's actually going on. Let's break this down. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. We grab it with the right hand. Animations are a bit off. It's fine. We grab it with the left hand. We could do everything else. We release with the right hand now. it snaps to the left and gets the animation to play. I'm still gripping, but as soon as I release, it snaps down. Wait, what? And then release. Nothing happens. So the release is not changing the object in the grab component to released once it's done. Because if I press it again and then it falls down. Snap. That one just broke completely. Oh, motion controller left aim. Motion controller. I need to clean all of these up. There we go. It's it's the case of if I do this, this line fires. I need this line to go. Eh? Hey, nice to catch your live stream. Cool. You really helped get started with my own VR project. Nice. That's always good to hear. Cool. We got that, release there, release the grip, doesn't fall. If I press the grip button and then release, it snaps back somewhere. This way, try and let the can off the desk. Snaps. That one just doesn't even work. This left section isn't even working. Might be that. Making it worse. Making it worse. I'm not happy with this. I don't know whether I should just disconnect it and then come back to it. Have a think. Instead of pulling my hair out. So that's the default. And then that's the code that we've added now. Which just doesn't seem to be doing anything. Congrats from Mexico City. Hello. Got quite a few people in here now. It's cool. Now, what do we do? What do we do? We got. Cool. See, the snap would be really nice. No errors. Trying to think. I found the issue with the player start not starting in the proper rotation. I think I've coded that in. So in here somewhere. I can't remember whereabouts I put it. I think it might be in the character controller. I set it up so it actually uses. I think it might be the wrong axis, not the blue one. But when we press start, as long as we don't move the headset, we should be in the correct place. So if I put the player start there, and then the headset looks straight down, as long as I try not to move it around in actual local space. So you can see that we're on, like, a little bit off, but we're on it. And then which way it's gonna go. There we go. Yeah, so it is done. I've updated it. So it might be a little bit glitchy, but it does work better now. But the actual world location is still using your in-game play space, so you got to keep that into account. I wonder if we should just do the grab from distance stuff, because it might be helpful to do the snap component as well. The other option is I replace this. I have custom events. So grab right triggered or grab right started goes in here. A custom event for grab right complete goes into here, and then have this just to the side. And then we can call these ones again when we need to. Might have to do something like that. And then anything else can actually fire all of this code as well. We're not just relying on the grip buttons. Could work. Nice. What was the issue if I want to fix it? I had to code it in. I get the grab start, so it's pretty much easier. Just wait for the update. It's gonna be a pain. I think I had to do a whole bunch of math with it as well, and I really want to figure this out. Okay, we got the grab from distance component we did in the last stream. Visibility, for duration. Grab from distance right. We did the same thing. Grab from distance left. That motion controller left. So the question is, what direction do these actually face in? They face up. So we want motion controller aim. Motion controller. Motion controller right aim. Motion controller left aim. Go. We can actually hit the actors, which is sweet. So that's all we need to set up. See. 5, 3, hit result, grab, hit actor, get grab type, equal, snap. So basically we get the sphere trace, we get the hit actor, we get the grab component on that hit actor, and we look through it. We might have to get all the grab components because some of them have multiple, like the rifles. And if it equals the snap grab mode, which means it's going to snap to the hand, we can then activate it from there. I do think we're going to have to do the custom events for the inputs. Snap. These do have the first grab component set to snap. Wait at the beginning. Oh. Access on trying to probably get component by class. Okay. Let's do this. We can actually do actors to ignore. Do actor type. Trace for objects. That's going to be easiest way, I think. For one frame, actor object type. I never remember. Is it get make array or yeah, make array? There it is. VR indirectable. It's the only thing we're going to be able to grab. So then we loop through the hit object for the grab type. Grab component. If the grab component there we go. That one can now plug into there. So if it loops through and it finds with snap. Oh, we can test that. So we keep that on there. Hopefully we can read it. Can't pass default value object query type property object type. What? Ow! Just pull my hair out. Oh, Darth. Hey everyone. Hello. Currently doing some line trace stuffs. Can't pass default value object type query 1. Property object type? What are you on about? There we go. Strange. When I package my game to Quest 2, the left eye has some pixels shaking. Why is this happening? I have no idea. I've never experienced that. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by shaking either. We're hitting. I can't see the print string even on the editor. It's really annoying. Access not trying to read properly. Call break hit result hit actor. Hit actor is null, but these are VR interactable. I don't get why I can't see my print string on screen. It's making things really difficult. So we are hitting them. Oh, it might be because it's not valid. If the hit actor is valid, then we go through and we check to see if the component's by class. And if it is, then we can do it for the print string. So snap. The grab type. Let's go. Oh, I could see it for a brief second. It's really bloody frustrating. I definitely need to break up this. I need to do this with custom events. Started. Oh, I don't need to do this either, do I? I need some new input actions. I I think I'm gonna do this anyway because we might need it, and then we can call them anywhere. Have it like that. Like so, and to go from there. I think that gives a little bit more control, and we can call these from different places. So for the grab from distance, when it comes to it, I could enable it. Yeah, I still need these for my plan to work. Okay. Custom event, interaction, let's go grab, let's go right underscore started. Really? Grab right started. Right, complete. So now these will still work exactly the same way they have been, but we can then now call this code from elsewhere without having to worry about it. So in the grab from distance one, once we do it, we could create a new input binding that enables grab from distance and then goes through. So distance. The only problem is with this is we need to talk to the custom events back in the player. We could use event dispatchers because we've got a reference to the grab stuff. So we do that through there. We get the grab. We only need to fire the grab. So we do grab from distance, call. I don't think we need this. I think we just need to check that it's firing. We've got to do some code in between here anyway to move the actor to the hand. And at the end, we just call the grab when it's within range, and then it'll just snap, ideally. So activate grab from distance. I'm going to delete that variable just so we're not confused why it's there. And then Manny, it could be something like in here. It'd be motion controller or grab from distance, and then sign on component activated. No, we want assign activate grab from distance. Ah, no, we're just doing the hit. We're doing the hit. This needs to be in the grab component. Yeah, we activate the grab component, which this would control the move to code. So when our player presses the grip button, we get the distance. Don't know what I'm there. Or activate grab from distance. So if we do print string, I think my VR print string set up. Let's have a look. Grab button pressed. I could also have this inside of here. Which way do I do it? Input action mappings inside of the grab component would be better. So we add it. That way we don't have to go back. If we hit the object, there's weapons, any of these. Basically take this, grab from distance, If we hit a component with the snap grab version enabled, we enable input. If not, we disable the input. Problem is this is running on tick, so I might have to reduce that down like we said about before. Grab component trigger, that's going to be this one. No, it's not. So we need to wait. We need a way to tell this that we're using the left or right hand. Which that's fine, actually. We can just do change pin type. Cool. Index. Promote the variable. Right, you are. Input action. We need is not active, therefore target must have a connection. Why can't component have inputs? No worries. Can we just do that? Get the player controller. Or it'd be get player character is probably a better one to use. So we get the player character and we get the player controller. We need some new input mapping contexts for grab. So for grab from distance. Inputs. Actions. Action. Input action underscore grab from. Oh. Input action underscore. Right. Grab from distance left. Could be alright. Distance actions from man left. I knew I was gonna get the wrong one. I don't think we need any other ones. Axis 1D. We do that because the trigger can go from 0 to 1. Right. And then now it's left, isn't it? Grab from distance right. Cool. One axis. Save. And I need to send a very quick message. Cool. BD, GDXR, I truly appreciate your tutorials and marketplace products. Nice. What is the best way to learn UE blueprints for a beginner? Jump right in. Keep it small. Everybody will tell you to keep it small. And kind of go from there. My recommendation is for like concepts is focus on blueprint communication. Learn how event dispatchers work. Learn how casting works, and sending data between blueprints. As soon as you get those three, it kind of falls into place for everything. They're probably the most two important concepts in Unreal. Because once you know that, you can understand how to send information between different things, and it kind of just falls into place. Everything else is just variables. But start slow, do something super simple. Like I started off doing ArcViz projects for a company, and then I kind of just learned VR from there and kind of went with it. But yeah. Should I enable support hardware ray tracing? No. No. Oculus Quest doesn't have ray tracing. So just don't do that. Hardware ray tracing is required to graphics cards, I believe. I didn't create the input actions. We created the input action. We didn't make the input mapping context. So, double checking. Yeah, let's do input IMC underscore grab from distance right, duplicate, grab from distance left. So right. If I remember correctly, I leave these blank, maybe? Grab from distance. Which one are we in? Keep forgetting. Right. I want to make sure that these don't have duplicate names to this. I'm pretty sure it messes it up. Yeah. What software ray tracing mode should I put? Detail or global? If you're using Quest, you shouldn't be using ray tracing at all. I'm really not too sure what you're aiming for. You gotta treat Quest as though it's a mobile device. Like it can't handle ray tracing, nanite, or lumen, that kind of thing. So you gotta keep that in mind. Grab from distance. Now we can go back to the grab from distance component. Input mapping context. Grab from distance left. Grab from distance right. Now we can change those. They won't be on both, so we can leave that empty. However, because we're using the PMI file, we need to set the player mappable input. And we also need to do, I shouldn't have closed those. We also need to add our mappings. So in this case, it's going to be the motion controller. Grab from distance left, I think we were in. Yeah. And then I'm gonna have to do this for all of them. This bit sucks. Left grip. I'm gonna come back to that one. And then add those in when it's off stream and I can put a movie on or something. Grab from distance right. Right grip. Save. And then we also add it in the VR player mappable input. We then make sure that they're added in here. Distance left. Distance right. Cool. Well, my project has reflection method, lumen by default, and I can't change that. It doesn't let me. It should be edit project settings. Lumen will be set by default because that's what it uses, but it still uses baked lighting. And then software ray tracing mode, detail tracing. This is only an editor, by the way. This doesn't work on hardware. So I would keep that unticked. Yeah. My honest suggestion for anything with this, like doing VR, is to just use the default VR template and then just keep the settings as they are. Go from there. Okay. So when we're pointing at something, we should be able to press grab component trigger. That is completely wrong. No, oh crap, I'm in the wrong thing. I almost destroyed the shotgun. And then we can have in here, hopefully, it's not going to let me put inputs in here, is it? Input action, grab from distance left. Nice. Grab from distance right. Triggered. Print string. Print string. Don't care about spelling. Grab rights. Civil. So now if I go into this, I shouldn't be able to get a print string. Not like I can see it anyway. When I'm not pointing at something. So I'm pressing the grip. Nothing's happening. My animations aren't playing either. That didn't work. Just that the problem. There's overriding. There we go. Press that a couple of times. Grab left, grab. Only grab left fired. Hold down right a little bit, release, and then hold down left a little bit, and then release. I'm not getting the right index. Oh, I'm not changing. It's going to be in here, isn't it? I'm not doing the grab component. So in grab component from right. I need to change that index to right. Now, when I press it, I should get both. So I can alternate right, 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 left, 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 left. And it's now switching. I need this to fire once when I first grab it. There we go. It's really annoying that I can't see the print string on the screen. So right, left, right, left, 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 right, right. Left, 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 left. Did that just play all of it again? Okay. Right, let's see what's going on. Did that button press it? Right, left. Right, right, left, left. Why did it happen twice? I've got two components and it's firing twice. I need to do... It's what they do in the weapons, isn't it? Blueprints, actors, weapons, rifle, here. I need this. Equal to left hand, true. It's not equal to the left hand, it means it's the right hand. Equal, and if it is equal, there we go. So that should now get which hand we're using to grab. So no matter how many components or grab from distance components we have, it's gonna go from there. Is it firing on release as well? No. I haven't got it set up for the complete events. So now, if I only press it once on right and once on left, should only get clear the log. Left, right, do that once. There we go. So now we can get the left or right. And if we're not hitting something, it should just play the normal one. So grab, 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 and then grab once on the object. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Is the event tick just overriding it? As soon as we hit it, is it just going through? No, we're not storing a variable or anything. It means it's not doing. So we just point at it. We don't get to. No. I think it's because I've got the log print string in here. It's making it difficult to figure out what's happening when, or whether I've cleared it out. So if I press it right once and then we stop, we get grabbed right. If we point at something and then we point away and then we press grab, it happens. So that is it's gonna be, if I messed up, it's because I'm not removing the bloody mapping context. That's what it is. Yeah, I messed up. So once we add it, we don't remove it. So they're right and then spam it. We only get one, ideally. This, why can't I see the print string? UE5. Print string not showing in viewport. Uh, it can't be because I changed my resolution. Edit preferences. Play. I upped my resolution. I'm gonna have to take a second in a moment just so I can go get a drink. No, my messages still get hidden. You can see it disappear from the screen. I've got to have messed something up. I can't remember what the default settings are. Wait there. Reset to default. Reset to default miscellaneous. Where's performance? I want that one back. Show frame rate. As soon as it removed my load screen, as soon as the XR load screen is removed, I lose. I lose it. The question is, do I still have a grab component or a print string? Yes. What is happening? I'm having no luck with this. What's going on? Anybody have an idea? See if I can get chat back. Is it firing our release as well? You should add random spawning system in GDXR. I've got to keep it general, so I can't just go and add in a random spawn system. It's like something you would want to do for your project because it's going to be such a unique case that you have to go with it as well. Have it play a sound for left and sound for right instead. That would be handy. It's a console command, shot on screen messages or something. I'm not using any though. That's the thing. I'm not using any. I'm just not using any. It's got to be an editor preferences thing. I was playing around with it the other day just for the viewport stuff, but I've just reset them all to defaults, so I don't know why it's still not doing it. All settings, reset to default. Let me reset it all to default. I'm going to close this, find the project, delete everything, and then boot this back up. Normally a fix. Alright guys, while that's booting up, even though it's just finished, I'll be right back. Find blueprints. Okay, let's just take a quick look. Nope, still not doing it. Ah. Cool, I'm back. Okay, what the hell is this error? I'm not using depth stencils. Breadcrumbs, RHI. I'm gonna get that with every launch, I think. Taking a second to put up. Weird. Okay, back to this. Let's just go with it. We'll see what happens. Distance. Started. It is really frustrating that it's not showing print strings. I'll have to figure it out afterwards. I got another error. What the hell is going on? So I get the error when I press play. It might be the OpenXR. It takes a bit to connect to OpenXR, and then when it boots up, that's what's causing the problem. Nothing's printing to the log. So these aren't even working now. Oh, we've got print strings back. What the? What? Edit. Edit preferences. 3840 by something. 3840 by 2160. Play. 3840 by 2160. This way, hopefully, when it loads, we should actually be able to see the screen. There we go. I restarted the engine. I find that when stuff explicitly works, sometimes it just is okay after that. I deleted all the project files and then I've just reset it as well. Gremlins while you're AFK, pretty much. Alright, it's probably one gremlin, it's about 2 years old. Pilgrim, hi! Welcome to the stream. I'm currently fighting Unreal Engine. Which is pretty normal. So the question is, why aren't these working anymore? What did I do that's broke these? We go through here. If we remove the mapping context, I think it's going to work again. So it might be... There we go. So it works, but if we do disable input on the false, and we remove the mapping context from here, it doesn't work. So the mapping context has been removed all the time. Oh, it's the wrong bit. It should not be there. It should be something like this. Actually, the hit actor would work fine. If we're not hitting the actor, then we fire it. And also, yeah, we need to loop through that. Oh, it's a bit expensive. Then we point at it, we press the trigger, grab left, grab right. Cool. So now we can actually call this in here. That's fine. We're on the right track. So what we could do is we do call activate grab from distance. Gotta move it to the hand. Call activate grab from distance. Custom event. Move actor to hand. So when we press, we call all the function, move actor to hand. Then for the hand, we need to get motion controller locations from here. So we do another custom event, or we just have a variable. We've got the variable motion controller, which would be fine. We just expose that. Get motion controller. We would do get world location, something along the lines. Print string to there, and then in the player, we make sure that the motion controller is already set. Cool. So we're setting this to be the motion controller that we're aiming for, and then it would be something like move to component. Pilgrim, first time I've seen someone doing a VR project. Nice, awesome. Hopefully you learned something. Hopefully. um, yeah. Abumbro, is the problem one the weapon? No, the weapons aren't related to this really. We're just getting their location. So this is a component that's on the player character and gets the distance from the hands. We will get the hit actor in a moment, and we'll use it to move to the motion controller. And once it gets to the motion controller, we'll call that, or we'll call the player's hand here to fire grab left or grab complete, that kind of thing. So this way it should automatically attach to the hand, but we might have a grabbing issue with releasing and stuff. We'll see how it goes. Go from there. This is also going to have to do, when we activate it, it's also going to have to remove the mapping context. So if we're holding something, we'll have to do a branch in here somewhere. It's hard to see the blueprints. It's supposed fuzzy. It's because I've zoomed out quite a bit. Plus, YouTube has only let me do 1920 by 1080. It keeps shouting at me for having higher resolution, so I am sorry about that. But there, I zoom in a bit. It doesn't help that I've got a 4K monitor as well. So, grab from distance left, we press the button, we move actor to hand, that fires this code here. So, we kind of do it in the order that's happening. It's going to make it a little bit easier to read. Controller. Move, move component 2. We don't want the component, we want the hit actor. Promote to variable. If it's valid, set it. I don't like that I'm running this all on tick and then having a for each loop. But like we said, I can actually change this down. So it's not calculating every second. Where are we? Intervals. Tick intervals. So every second it's going to check where we're aiming. Probably do like 0.5. That should still be fine. Press the grab button, we move to component. It's going to print us a vector, which is going to be the world of our hand. We then move to, which is going to calculate up. We want the hit actor. Get what we get. We get the scene component. Get root component. And then we move that to the hand over. Let's do like 1 second. It's going to be really slow, but we should see it move. Hopefully. So we can see now that I've reduced it, it's actually just hitting every second. So that got the wrong location. Relative motion control, get world. Okay. Is the approach to planning and execution very different from an FPS project? I'd say it's the same, except VR is more difficult because you're working with the motion controllers rather than hands or just like on overlap attached gun to player's animation. You gotta get the motion controllers and get all that information. For example, just to make this whole thing run properly, I've got a VR character controller class. So this is filled with a whole bunch of event graphs. So this is my default one, and then teleportation is this, smooth locomotion, rotation, shift movement, flying, climbing is the most complicated one, hand snapping, and then update player. And this is just one part of it. Like this is just on the character itself. So VR is way more complicated to build for than an FPS game or like a third person. Yeah. Any way to do this without tick? I could use an event timer. So I could tell the game that when I'm doing it to start a timer, and then when I'm grabbing something, I stop it, which we'll do later on, but I'm using the event tick to speed up things now. But right now, this is the only event tick that I have in my project. Everything else is done based on timers, I believe. I might have one more. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, because I'm targeting mobile VR specifically, the goal is performance, so I'll be removing this later down the line. That's why I'm trying to think of like changing the defaults here for how fast it calculates, because I don't want that all the time. And this doesn't have to run all the time. If I'm grabbing something, that timer needs to stop. So we'll do that later on. But we just need to make sure that we are actually moving the object to the correct place. Motion controller, though, is using motion controller aim, isn't it? Which is good. It's not going to make a difference. It's the same location. Get world location. Target relative location. So do I just get... The thing is, I've already done this once. I should know what I'm doing. Does make it a little bit easier, like. Oh, wrong node. Let's go. Okay, I heard event ticks are bad. They have their use cases, but I always try to avoid them as much as possible. Because when you're working on a mobile headset like the Quest, performance is key. Well, you went the wrong place. So do you. Where is going? But yeah, you would avoid event ticks wherever possible because they calculate on the frame. Or they calculate more than the frame. It's the refresh rate. So in here, this is calculating now, God knows how many times. So you don't need to run that, especially if you're doing it in multiple areas. Like if you got actors in your level that's running things on tick, and then you've got the players running on tick, it all just stacks up and it gets it gets a bit over the top. So you don't have to worry about that too much of it if you learn to avoid them. But timers are a really good way of doing that. Um, why is my move to component going the wrong place? Move to component. See what people have got. Get root components. Target point. Get actor location. Get actor location. Don't want to add more components. Don't know where they're going. What was that variable say? To do 56.7. That's wrong. It should be the world location. That's where I'm moving to. Might be moving the wrong component. The component it should be moving should be a skeletal mesh. If it's moving something else, which we'll be able to see, then we'll know that's wrong. I followed your tutorial for the 360 video in a sphere, but my video is awful quality when I play it back. Play it, although it is 8K. You're trying to run a video in a mobile VR headset in a game engine that's not designed to play video. That's why. Lower resolution for 360 video is your better option. It'll look the same and it'll be faster. Don't use relative. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, that's how to used to run their stamina on ticks. They switch that now. Yeah, you don't need to do it on tick. Okay, I'm pulling. Skeletal mesh. Oh, that did get the skeletal mesh, but it also got the hand, the racking mechanism. Oh. They're in the right place. What is? Use the teleport flag. I'm not. Attempting to move a fully simulated skeletal mesh. Please use the teleport flag. thought there was a move actor. Thought there was a move actor too. Then we'll move to location, but that's for AI. Does it make a difference? Yeah, that's not right. Let's just skip the move to component. I might just be getting the wrong thing. Set world location to there, and then we're gonna be like fire the grip button. So when we hit it, it should just spawn at our hand. Still not getting the right thing. Hit actor, root component. That's not the root component. The root component for the weapons is the skeletal mesh. Where am I getting the hit actor? Am I getting the hit actor after? Let's do this. See if something's messing up. I'm just pulling off the little. That one did it. I don't know why I'm pulling off the grips. I'm getting a whole bunch of errors. Pilgrim, I still have a really long way to go. I'm studying graphics and design at a distance learning university, specializing in game development. Nice. Be really happy when I create my first project, a major 3PS FPS project. That'd be cool. Yeah. And I think that we should also do something in VR area. Doesn't make me feel any better to think about it. Only do VR if you've got access to a VR headset and you've got the time to put into it. It's not quick and it's not easy to figure out. So you've got to kind of think about that side as well. Set position to move an actor. The thing is, it's getting the hit actor, but it's getting the wrong thing. Like the root component doesn't seem to be. The location. Try something like that. And then teleport. That might be easier. We just want to make sure that all the other logic is working. How long have I been working on this project? Since 4.26 was released. I started a long time ago as a Patreon project, and then it's moved to just being on the marketplace now. But this has been in constant development. I like always changing it around to make it as good as possible. The hit actor's blank. Get owner, hit actor. Nice. I didn't even have to do anything with the player. Oh, I'll have you, and I'll take you. Ah, so it's remembering the last grabbed item. So when we release, we need to clear the hit actor. Right. Try this. I didn't grab you. Thank you though. There we go. Tracking. Why could I not grab that one? I'm not clearing the hit actor again. Uh, down here. I'll be honest, I'm shocked that it's grabbing the actors. I thought I was gonna have to redo that. Still popping up. Too sure why it's doing that. It needs a delay. So this is where we're getting to the point where we have to do a timer. So on begin play, activate timer to calculate all of this. And then when we grab, we pause the timer and then we reactivate it again. Adrian, hey. Maxim, hey. Thanks for dropping by. Seems like a busy stream today, which is really nice. Event begin play. Set timer by event. Distance. We can adjust this, and that's going to be a lot. But then we can do pause timer by function name. Control C. So when we grab, we pause the timer because we don't need to calculate on that hand. And then when we release, we're going to delay for like half a second. And then Is it resume timer? Or do I just activate it again? I've worked with so many timers, you'd think I'd be used to this by now. Pause timer. Do two looping. We'll just test it. I can fix everything else afterwards. I was looking forward into your videos the week about U4 Android optimization. Very good ones. Nice. Create a timer handle variable. Yeah, I can create a timer handle, so I can just do. That's actually the easier way, isn't it? To do. Grab from distance timer. What am I doing? Grab from distance timer. Get. I can never remember if it's enable or is it like set timer? Unpause timer by handle. That's the one. Because once all the logic's set up, it's just moving the actors to the hands is not all that difficult. Should be good. It's a lot cleaner than the code that I had previously, that's for sure. It's such a shame that in the player, you can't just select, for example, the grab from distance right, and then just have a variable in here where you select the motion controller from this components list. I could get parent controller. That way I don't actually... Ooh, that would be good. We'll do that in a minute. That's going to the wrong hand. I broke something. I broke the timer, I think. This. I need to do this check for the complete. Wait, how is that doing it? If the index is not equal to left, that should be in there. And now the line traces have stopped. If we enable it, they come back on. I do need a limit. I need to do a variable because if I just touch the grab ever so slightly, it then moves to the controller, which is cool. But then it does the grip afterwards. So targets. Let's do something like. Oh, that bloody error. I'm not even worried about that now. I'm just gonna ignore it. Yeah. Uh, Too bad. I'm not just struggling too bad. Unfortunately, I have to get going again. No worries. Don't have a look at the videos on the subject of PR, so it might be a bit more prepared. We've got a Discord server, so make sure you drop by there. There's a link in the description. You can ask any questions. It would be nice if I could drop by from time to time when you're alive. Hope that my questions won't be too annoying. No, ask away. It's the whole point of it. But yeah, we got a Discord server, so if you do have any questions that you can't ask on the stream, you can always drop by there, and I'll do my best. I don't think I need an absolute for this, but I might do it anyway. Do like greater than 0.3. That feels. Why do I keep getting popping? That's not working. Timer didn't stop. We were on the right track, and now it seems to be going backwards. I'm going to join Discord because I have questions about decals and debuffer. Decals don't work on MetaQuest standalone because they don't work in forward rendering. So just keep that in mind. I've got a feeling that'll be the question. I have 36 levels. Can I build them all together? Yeah. Drop next. Don't go backwards, go forwards. Not sure what you mean, but we're making progress. Access non-thread motion controller. That that thing is doing my head in. That's gonna be grab component, but which one? Which one we're using? I think I know why that we're getting that one. It's either in the shotgun. Trigger, that's fine. Fine. Do I get that every time? No. Let's debug that thing. Is it going to be the sword? Shotgun. Don't get it. Shotgun. I can only use a handgun. I didn't get that either. This is such a pain. Okay, the rifle. Rifle when we pull the trigger. Two-hand rifle. Component first hand dropped. Trigger. We pull the trigger. Grab component. Trigger. This. Grab component. Get held by motion controller. Does it happen on the left hand? Yes. That's really weird. Trigger. That's the same we're using everywhere else. That's the bloody thing. I didn't realize I had that there. There we go. Oh no, that's nice and out the way. Okay. Grab from distance. That's cool. So really, we can actually just code this to move where we want it. As long as you set actor to location, we're gonna have to do it that way, and then probably get the rotation as well, and do some math with that. Because the move to, it should just be move to component, but the relative wasn't going to the correct place. I would have to attach. I would have to attach the actor to it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, but I'm going to try it. Attach it to component. Then we move to component, and we get the motion controller. Get relative location component. Hit actor. Get root component, and then we do it through there. Try. It's the wrong place. Definitely in the wrong place. Shotgun went somewhere else entirely. I can't remember which ones of these. don't really know what I'm doing wrong. I'm pretty sure I used this kind of setup before. Moving it twice now. Sorry, I'm also working on a real. I'll try not to spam. That's fine. Just type away if you want to. Honestly. So we do the set actor location. It goes directly to the hand. That's fine. But to move the component to the hand, we need to make sure that the target relative location is correct, which it just doesn't seem to be. So that, to me, suggests that it's getting the wrong component. But the hit actor, the root component is just the skeletal mesh of them. I don't want to do a timeline. I don't want to do a timeline. I could do a timer. Five. Just be. Ah. The grab component's a child, isn't it? I need the left aim motion controller, right aim. They should just be the exact same location. So I'm not too sure why it's bouncing off in a different place. I know it's target relative location, but the motion controller get relative location. If I do get relative location from here, I need to attach the hit actor to the motion controller before I call move to component. So it's attach actor to component. So we do that. We get keep world. Keep world, I think. Parent is going to be the motion controller, which we then move to like so. Shortest path over half a second. Basically attaching it to the hand. 3. That's not right. Don't let move fully simulated mesh. It just try grab. False. Try. Why is the location wrong? Keep the world location and move 2 components. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Attach actor to component already moves it for you. You don't need the move component 2. The thing is, the move component 2 acts as a timer and then moves it to that specific location. So that's what I'm trying to do. But if I attach it, the way I'm thinking about it is if I attach it to the motion controller, it means they're both using the same relative location, which is why I want to change it to relative. And then it would try and match, ideally. That was my thought anyway. We just need to move to the hand. I could use a timeline and learn over time, but it's not going to be as accurate. If I can use the move component 2, it's going to take the same amount of time no matter the distance. Or at least it should do. Target relative location is our motion controller. That bit should be fine. The component, we know we're moving the actor. So this is okay. Apart from the location. So if I attach the actor... Oh, I could do... Oh, it's going to royally fuck it up. I was thinking I could do attach component to component, so... But I'm pretty sure doing this would move the component away from the actor in the scene. I don't get why it's up there. It feels like this is getting the wrong location. Let's remove that. Let's do a print string. It's just this. I've used move components 2 before. It's way off. I don't even need to get that. I can just get the motion, get the reference to the self grab component. Grab from distance. Once you touch the component, don't you want to move it to a relative location of 0? The component that we're grabbing, so the root component, should already be a location of 0 because it's just grabbing the skeleton mesh, which is the root. Like that's the this is the relative location of the gun to the world, and then we need to match this to the player's hand's relative location. I don't know why that one's snapping. Oh, that's snapping because it's getting the actual relative location. So we know whereabouts it is. It's just off. It's way off. Right. What? So we need the attached. That works. That helps it be a little bit more accurate. That's here. That's here. Do I need to get world location to relative? Convert world location to relative? I can't remember if there's a way to do it. I think there is. Um, convert transform to relative. Let's try this. Relative transform. I don't understand this one enough. Oh, math. I want to avoid math. Get actor transform. Get actor transform. Get world transform. Hit actor. I don't think this will work. I think this is just me doing math I don't understand. Definitely not. What? What? Why? When in doubt, just reverse the values. Change what JL said, change the order. Don't think that'll do it. I think we have to attach it first. Yeah, it's way off. Because we don't have to do it afterwards, because when we grab it, it's already attached to the character, which is why I was doing it beforehand. I'm just not too sure why it's so off. Wait there, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at the old version of the template that I have, which has the old move to code in it. Not it. Let's have a look. I've already solved this once. It was just an absolute mess. Okay. Here's the old project. Blueprints. Points. Grab from distance. Ray. Dang. Hey! Welcome to the stream. Get player character. Is that what I'm using? Get player character. Oh, it's going to be in the actual character, not the controller. And then update grab from distance. This is what I mean. The old version's an absolute mess. Update grab from distance. Grab components. Move to hand. So here we've got detach from the component that we're on, which in this case we don't have one right now. Then we set the component physics to off, which we're doing. Yeah, we're doing that with the cast. And then I apparently built just a custom lerp function. Okay. Let's just borrow you. And then we'll just stop trying to do this. Timer. I'm going to put the other project on my other monitor. Just so I can double check the values, even though I think they're... I know what they are. Okay. Create variable timer. So move actor to hand. We fire you. Hit actor. So it sets the relative location. What we can do is we can remove that and we can just do set actor location because we're getting the hit actor. That does not start there. Move actor to two hand. I spelled that wrong. Move actor to hand. Update actor position. It's going to go down to there. 0.2 looping. 0.2. That's how often we're doing it. So basically building a custom timer. I'll actually be able to get rid of this and use something else. We're not actually using this timer event, are we? Not too sure what this one is. I'm not adding anything. I don't think we need that. Although I might have needed that. Motion controller, get world location, target. Yeah. Actor location, current speed. I think that initial speed might be too high, but we'll have a look. That's my go-to every time it's a situation. Yeah, I was trying to make it as easy as possible to read, but I think this is actually fine. As long as I'm turning off the timer when we're not needing it, which I'll do afterwards. So if it's grabbed or released up here, then we'll do something along them lines. The problem with this is I don't think it's going to update based on where we are in the world. There, it doesn't grab. And the timer doesn't stop now. So I hit it, it goes to the hand, and then I do it. So that's the bit that we're going to have to automate. Yeah, grab component. It's also having a way to turn off that timer. It needs to move over a length, and I can't remember the map for that. It's like it's basically you can get the distance between it. You kind of adjust it with it. One step at a time. Okay. Do that, and then this one is motion controller location and the actor location, isn't it? And location is equal or within range to the actor location. Then we can do a branch, and we can basically pause the timer. Let's just do function name for now. So this is where we have ignore that for now. That's something to do with this. carried away. Activate grab from distance. Character money. Event graph. My old crap that I've just done. Grab from distance right. Bind event on component activated. No, just do a sign. Sign on from distance. That's what we want. Distance right. So that's going to be call grab right started. Well, I'm happy to clean this all up afterwards. I just want to make sure it's working. Grab left started. So when I press grab, it shouldn't just float in the air anymore. It should, when it gets close, attach to the hand in an absolute fit of rage. Whoa. So I don't know whether that was related to this. It's not pausing, is it? We don't pause the timer. Pause timer function handle. There we got it. Release. Nice. The problem is if we grab and then we move around. Oh, that is okay. That's quite nice. And then they still catch up. Oh my god. Can't hit a thing. I could probably do some math to get the distance and then divide it. Access only get primitive component physics, that's fine. If it's not hit, we just do and it's valid. So that's gonna hit something else. That's the problem. What I need to do is make sure I can't pull levers and stuff off the walls, which was a bug that I had in the old version. You could pull the drawers out of the walls and stuff. That fired automatically, and the line trace hasn't stopped. Strange. Or at least the grip stays until I hit the thing. Okay. Um. Cool. So what's happening is when I press the grip button here, we're not getting. We release it. We need to get the hit actor cast to. Hit actor is valid. Is valid. We enable simulation back in. So then if I'm really far away, I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, so if I grab and then release, then it falls back down. But if I keep holding grab, come on, then it moves to my hand. So you got to keep that grab button held, which I think is fine actually. And if you don't, then it just falls back down. I get it. I can't make it perfect for everyone, but I can aim to make it nice a little bit, which should be okay. This hit actor is invalid while this is going on. This is so much nicer having it all in one component than having it in the player, the grab component, the player character, controller, and then the actor itself. That was just a nightmare. So now that's not firing when I just hold over it. Press the button, it drops. And then if I do it again, it goes back. So we're not clearing a timer somewhere. Script, pause, timer. This one's just firing. Set owner hit actor. Actor. I only need to set this hit actor when I press the grab button, don't I? It's happening in the wrong place. Overlapped actor set. And then on here, overlapped actor gets we set is valid. We get the overlapped actor and we set it to the same as the hit actor to go through. And then we clear it on release. And also hit actor we clear here as well. Once it's at the hand. Let's go! Okay. Come on, track. You know, these pro controllers are not very good. Okay, so we grab and release. It just falls down. If I overlap anything else, it doesn't do anything. But now if I do it again, it works and then snaps. And then when I drop, it doesn't come back on. So we turn the grab from distance timer back on. Nice. I wonder if I can lerp the rotations as well at the same time. So in the air, they like rotate to match your hands. It would just be the same as this, but it's just get V interp rotation. Uh, V, if not, it's R interp. To constant. At, at, just at transform. That's basically what's happening. So now we get actor rotation, get world rotation. That goes into the target. This goes into get world rotation from the root, not the actor. Think delta time. I don't know why I've got a value so high on this one. I might have to play around with it. Now we plug that in there. I have no idea what the rotation of the motion controller is going to be, but hopefully it looks good. It's offset. Using the motion controller. It's using the aim. It's using the aim and then the grab component. Motion controller. Rotation. Root component. Hit actor. Uh, hit components by class. We want the grip components. Oh, is it? Or should I just offset it? Combine rotators, and then I'll just play around with which ones off. Do this the slow way. Is everybody having a good day? Should I keep up? Well, that's not right. To be before. It's gonna be the motion controller. It's either add 90 or it's gonna be remove 90. Kinda works. And then it snaps. So it's not using. Uh, it is you. That's the right one, but it snaps to the position of the grab component. Um. So what happens is the grab component in here, try grab, motion controller reference, and then we attach to it. Keep world, keep world, keep world. Gun doesn't know what this is though. The motion controller, it should be right. But this is the grab component, not the actor itself, and the grab component on the weapons is rotated. '80 by '90. Might have to do a minus '90. kind of on the right track. I definitely need to get the grab component. Hit actor. Get components by class. Grab component. For each loop, we're only going to get the grab component that is type snap. So you're only going to be able to grab from distance actors which are using the snap grab type, which makes logical sense. We're snapping it to the hand. Get grab type. If it's equal to snap, do a branch through get rotation. I don't think that. I think that's wrong. I think I'm on the right track roughly, but I don't know if I'm getting the right one. Just doing world location. I think I'm getting the wrong one. I don't think I need to get the grab component. I think I need the hand to know which one it is. Could you add a delta to the rotation to meet up? So that's what it's trying to do, but so we've got the V interp 2 with the delta time, but the problem is the motion controller has one rotation and then the everything else has a different one. So I think that's what's causing the problem. So if I jump in and then we grab one of these off the wall, just do left hand. We see it goes sideways and then moves to us. So it's offset on one of these angles. I think I just need to do like minus 90 on one of them. Nope. The problem is knowing which one it is. Nope. Did I try minus 90 on this one? Minus 90. Stable. There it is. Yeah, I'll fix you in a minute, whatever you are. Minus 90, that lines up. Delta time. I don't know why it's so high. I can't remember why. Like, it does feel nice, but I want it to turn like while it's already moving. No, it's just way faster. Is it doing one at a time? So I just do them separately. Set actor location. Oh my god, let me just search for set actor location. I don't need it connected. Set actor location. Do that one. Set actor rotation. Yeah. Load instead with a line graph. Would that work? We're pretty much already learning it. This is what these interp to constants do. They just get to playing around with the math. This bloody tracking controller, come on. Sort yourself out. I'm gonna start using the Quest 3 again. There we go. It's a little bit off. Oh, if I rotate the controller, it rotates the guns, but not in the right direction. 'Right now. This is where the move to component is handy because it has the shortest distance or rotation over shortest distance, but I'm not too sure how to recreate something like that. $500. Go. Nope, that's just way too fast. Can't see why that value needs to be so high. Still getting the wrong rotation. Do we need to ignore a rotation? Do we need to ignore an axis? Do one at a time. It's flipped around, I think. Uh, yeah, let's do that one, but it needs to be inverted. Set this to 90. We just want to see this go in the right direction. Just aim forward. No. I am so very confused. I'm doing a motion controller. Definitely not that one. I might leave it there. Wait, is there a Half-Life Alex? There's gonna be a video for Half-Life Alex grabbing. YouTube. Half-Life Alex VR grabbing. See if we can find. Oh, Valem's got a tutorial. I just want to see gameplay. Got to be a tutorial. I know there's one in the game. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's just gonna be Valem's. Let's save the tips and tricks. Provoked prawn. Just want to see you grab something. I know this is all physics based, but I imagine we can get close. There's got to be Half-Life Alex. Half-Life Alex game, no walk. Where's the tutorial? Here it is. So I just want to see how they do the rotation. 0.5. Aim, grab, flick wrist back. We're not doing that. I just want to aim, grab. I want to see the rotation of the item in the air. Did that just keep its normal rotation? It kind of just does its own thing, doesn't it? And then grab point. Where's the gun? He throws it out the window at you. There it is. But I can't remember if he throws it at you or throws it on the ground, so you gotta catch it. But either way, I want to see which way it rotates around. So he spins it, bounces on the car bonnet. Let's see how it touches the hand. It's the most popular VR game, so we might as well use this as a test bed. Ah, grab it from a distance. No, okay, it just snaps. Okay. Uh, wait, that I had. Oh, I don't think they rotate, so I think it should be all right. It feels it's pulling from center of the object. Yeah, the way that mine's done, the center point is the grip locations, so it's going to be like the hand or like the trigger, which is fine. It's still going to be the same thing as where you grab from. So I don't think it's much of a difference. I just wanted to see how they rotated in the air and whether it snaps to a specific position. Not like I'm using this as the groundwork, because we got a very different system going on. Just wanted to see the snapping. Like, I've got the game, I could have booted it up, but the stream probably won't like it. Um, okay. I don't think we're going to see anything. Let's see how Valen does theirs. I know they're doing physics based as well. Oh, they're not snapping it. Oh. I don't think I've got any other way around this, you know? I think it just has to be relatively close and then just grab it. What I should probably do is actually change this from not just snapping. Not just snapping, but have it so it's on free as well. I wonder if I can just have it cycle through an array. Get grab type, snap. No, I need both. Free. It's a shame I can't just do like if grab type equals snap and free. Go through. Or like I think that'll work. Let's have a look. If I can pull the levers off the wall, then it's not going to be good. Cool. I think they're on free as well. No, but it didn't turn back on. I don't think I did. Where did you come from? I don't know where you went now. It's not clear in the reference. At least I can do like bouncy balls. Why are we doing that? Oh. So I'm using the VR template with Jake Playable's body IK solution. Could I implement your stuff into my game with it working, like compatible? It would probably be easier to put his IK stuff into here rather than the other way around. Because it's not just a case of having the blueprints. I've got a full setup of custom collision channels, which you need to make sure that your project has. So we got a whole lot of these that are already set up as well. But the player itself, so character Manny, does have a body capsule, so you could just, in theory, just add it in there. So you could just add the IK stuff to this, and then it'd probably work better. Bouncy ball, is that what we call it in the UK? I think it's a bit bigger than a basketball, but yeah. We don't play very much over here. So that was working. The issue was this, which is grab component free. Grab from distance. If it's free, it overlaps. And we're not using the free to remove the variable, are we? So if we grab it, we hit the actor, and then we clear it. So the question is, why was the basketball, the bad basketball, following the hand? What did I change? Was it just that gripping that I've changed? Just this? Okay, but we have a lot of other stuff, and I wouldn't recommend using it then. If you're already partway through a project, there is absolutely no reason to kind of destroy it. Pretty much just need to work with what you've got, and go from there. It's pretty easier anyway, because this is designed to be a starting point, like a full VR template that you just download and then you build your project onto or into, which is why I'm trying to make it as generic as possible with everything else. I thought we cleared this variable, so it wouldn't do that. I think we can do the or. I think that would be fine. Free. It didn't rip stuff off the walls. It didn't take unnecessary actors, so that's fine. This gives more control as well instead of doing get the collision type VR interactable, because the items on the wall are set to VR interactable. Um, so we do that when we release complete. If the index is not the left hand, we fire this and we go through. That's fine. Hit actor. Oh, is it the other variable I added in? I think it's going to be the other one. The overlapped actor. I think it's this one. I think we need to clear this. With this. So we do that. I think that's going to make it a little bit easier. We want what you're trying to implement in the distance grab. You could always buy the template and then backwards engineer it. Ooh. Ball. Ball. Overlap actors need to be cleared. And here. Hit actor root component. Oh, I'm clearing it before I'm actually doing the reference. Here we go. Try that. Rotation's not doing its thing. The timer. Overlap actor set. That'll work. It moves fast. What are you doing? I need to sort the rotation out. I'll be able to play with that off stream. I think some of it. I think it's on the right. I think we're just rotating it. I think I do need to do a combine. Combine or rotate these. That's not gonna do it. Might be cool if swords did a full 360 or 720 when being pulled. I'm not too sure. I think you want it simple. You want to kind of just move to your hands. I think if this starts spinning around in the air, I think it's going to be a bit too much. Plus, I do have to keep this as general as possible because it's not just for games with weapons and stuff. This tool template can be used for like ArcViz or e-learning applications. So I need to keep that in mind of like how it can be used and what platforms and stuff it will be used on. Well, that's really slow, but we just need to offset that by like 90. One of these just needs to be changed by 90. Um, I've got to figure out why that keeps happening, why they keep falling off the wall, because I don't think I'm pressing the. Oh, it is. It's like, it's the tiniest little touch. Wrong one. I need to add an offset on the axis. It's really sensitive. Minus 90. There we go. Come on. Have some luck. That's the right way, but now the other ones are inverted. Let's do one at a time. It feels like it's so close. It's snapping anyway. I don't want it to snap, do I? I'd rather it snap at the hand. Still does it. Just way off. Change the speed on that. The line traces didn't turn off there as well, turn back on, which we got to fix. Yeah. Keep this slow, and then when it grabs, it stops. So we need to We need to deactivate grab from distance. And sign. Pause timer. That's what I want. Get. Pause timer by handle. Do event graph. Distance right. Get. Timer by function name. I'm doing. Pretty much if it's true, if the hit actor is still there, so it doesn't need to be in the character, I think. So if the hit actor is true and we fired all of this, then we do the grab from distance. Deactivate grab from distance. Hold deactivate from grab from distance. I wanted to call. Oh, let's just try that. What did I call it? Why is it not doing? I should just be able to call deactivate grab from distance event. Let's just try this. That's also the left hand. Okay. So now at the end, when I grab the actor, it should stop that timer. So we don't have to do it. Grab from distance, right. So we get a weapon to our hand and it attaches because we've actually grabbed it. It should remove the traces. That is horrifically slow. Let me just speed you up, fella. Oh, still showing. Cough has been doing me in. So grabbing. We just want to see that appear in here. Stop grabbing. Stop grabbing. Cool. So we're not being fired. It's being overridden in here. Timer. It's been overridden. There we go. And then we'll release it doesn't do it. So this also has to be done in the player, I think. Part of the fun in Half-Life Alyx is being able to point at an object and throw based on your hand gesture direction flick. I'd love to do like a throwing mechanic in this to make it a little bit more easy to work with. The problem is the way that it's set up, it enables physics at a point and it causes it to just drop down. But I do have it on my list, it's just not a high priority. Um, Bait grab from distance. The message. Um, there we go. See, the next step after this is figuring out how we indicate to the player for the item that they're grabbing. Half-Life Alyx changed the color of the materials, but I don't want to do dynamic materials for each thing. It's going to be over the top. Grab, we disable the trace channel and then we throw it, and still don't turn back on. Did for a split second. Did I break something? Doing the wrong one. I'm not even. Oh, assign this self. Resume. Pause timer by handle. Don't think this is going to be the right one either. I think I might have to change the events inside of the character. Yeah, still doing it once. It's just firing this event here. Activate grab from distance. That's the one. Activate grab from distance event. I don't need to connect that up. I didn't do it with the bottom one, did I? Yes, I did. Cool. There we go. And it works on both grab types for snap. But it doesn't work for the doors, which is good. Um, so we should be able to wait for this. Oh, hit me, Mike. There we go. Oh, can we do this? Can we jump off? No. I was gonna try and grab a gun and then rack it. Oh, I can grab actors if they're held, and then it breaks. Okay. Ah. Okay. We have deactivate. So we know once we've grabbed it, we've deactivated the timer. So deactivate, we can add in actor. Actor being held. Oh, what am I doing? I need to name it. Actor being held. Actor held. That goes through. That's fine. So now it'll be our character. We actually have a reference to it here. Held actor. Oh, it's the other hand. That one's not going to work. We're basically just telling the self that we're holding something. We need to tell the other component. Deactivate. Uh, I could do some more dispatches held with opposite hand. But I basically need to tell the other blueprint. So in here, grab from distance left, I need to do like grab from distance right. Um, then grab from distance left for the bottom one. And then have a variable that's like is held in other hand. Uh, actor held in other hand. I can rename this, that's fine. Actor set that. We tell the right grab from distance component what is being held in the left hand. And we do the same thing for the bottom one. Set actor held in other hand. Held actor right. So now, if the actor held in the opposite hand is equal to the hit actor, we do nothing. Not equal to the one held in the right hand, then we can do the other one. So now we should hopefully not be able to grab stuff out of our other hand. Cool. Grab. Why am I grabbing that one? I thought I had it. I thought it was on the right track. Equal to the hit after. True, do nothing. Probably gonna have to do more checks somewhere, aren't I? Going to be on the grip inputs. There we go. Yeah. So it's doing it, but the grip. Through that. There we go. Oh, I can't grab them now. So I need to clear the variable inside of here. So Control C. Uh, target. I believe it's that one. And then we get it from the object. I gotta. I wish my tracking controller was better. Okay, you, and then can't grab, and then throw them both down, and then I should be able to just grab them again, like so. Still doing the. Oh, down. I need to take a look at that code afterwards anyway. Um, grab from distance. Gonna need to be in there anyway. I can't really put it anywhere else, I don't think. Initialize, do the grab from distance. And just move it up. There we go. That's a little bit tidier. So now the question is, how do we indicate what we're grabbing? I'm just looking through something real quick. Man, that's been really slow. Let's refresh. I put a link for a website that is a simple like overlay, like a simple overlay method, but I can't find it. I can't remember how to do it though. It was like scout mesh and then overlay material to use this UV5 overlay material. Yeah, so it'd be like this effect. My Volkiller games. I can't remember how to code it in so it gets added onto it. Let's just take a look at this. Might will do something super simple, but really nice. So I tested this on. I'm pretty sure I tested this with mobile VR as well, and it worked. So material m underscore overlay. So it's just remembering how to add it. Add to emissive color, and then we just need a color, and then Fresnel. I'm up to 8. You into there. Into opacity. So we want this to be masked. It's going to be the cheaper solution. Let's do a nice yellow. We'll have a look, see what this is like. Opacity. It's not going to do it masked. Might work. I know Fresnel works better with translucent, but I just want to take a look. This will be fine. Let's do something like an orange. Okay, we've got that. Material overlay on this gun here. And then I can't remember the code. Have we got code in it? Overlay. It have to be translucent. Yeah. Okay. That looks kind of sick, to be honest. So we point at something, it kind of glows. If you're on desktop, you could also put that, ramp that up in the emissive. But the catch is we need to figure out a way to do this via code. So enable the overlay with the code. For Overlay material. We can get the skeletal mesh. Imagine we could get the overlay material. So we do grab from distance, hit actor, get root component. There's got to be a way to access the overlay material. Skeletal mesh, rendering, overlay material. So I need to check if it's a. Components. Oh my god, there's got to be a way to do this. It looks really nice. I'm positive there was a way to do it with code. I remember reading about it somewhere. When in doubt, anything to do with materials, let's watch Prismatic Dev. Or Prismatic Dev. Guy's a legend when it comes to materials. Setting up material overlay, distance, okay. He's got to have a way to do this. Dynamic material instance. I don't want to create a dynamic material instance for each actor. It's gonna get expensive. Or we're gonna have to. It might be the only solution. He's got a dynamic material instance that controls the opacity. Okay, let's dynamic mesh set all the material. So you can just get the target mesh component. Two. Oh, would be the better option. I also want to get the grab component. Get the grab component that we're hitting here. And then adding a component to it with a material that looks at the camera. Component. Add component to component. Who wants parent is going to be this one here. And then that component component by class. That component by class is going to be. Do I already have one? I think I might have one already. Blueprints, components, grab from distance. Distance icon. I'm able to. Distance. Oh, grab icon. That's target. Target is you. So really, when I overlap the actor, we attach this to the hand. Blueprint itself is not an actor. There we go. Try that. So I do preview play. When we point at one of the guns, we'll try and do this without setting them all off. We get it. As soon as I overlap it, nothing happens. Oh, I saw the yellow marker. That one worked. Oh, I saw it. Should be there. Or have I got code in here to make it visible? Yeah. Can't do a billboard component, can I? That's all I need. Material billboard. Add material billboard component. Just do that in the add material billboard component. Material billboard component. And then we take a look. You should be able to see it. Because the material billboard component isn't just empty, is it? So we're basically doing the grab trigger, material billboard. Oh, it is. Material. Okay, elements. It's a shame I can't just get. Can I break? Like, break this? Like get sprite elements and then break it. Material. Set elements. Uh, add elements. Cool. Okay. Shotgun deletes that material billboard. Grab from distance. If we can add this, we can then just remove it. If we could do it all inside of the grab component as well, it doesn't matter what we're targeting. The player doesn't really need to care about it. 2 seconds, guys. Cool. Material. I'm pretty sure I built materials for this already. Grab from distance. There we go. From distance, base size, 256. Might need to make this size of screen space. We'll try that. We'll do once. Hopefully, this shows up. Why are we not showing up? Ah, almost dropped my headset. We're in string. It should be adding it on. So yeah, fires once. Doesn't do it for any of the others. Oh. As soon as it starts, I press escape. Okay. Strange that it only fires once for the components. We got two. I wasn't resetting it. Do once, and then have it so it resets when it is not hit. Try that. I want to figure out why we're not restarting. String. Oh. Shreyas finally reached home. Nice. Does not overlap. The hit actor is not variable. Hit actor is not done. Okay. So confused. I just died. Um, I can sit and watch. Trying to figure out how to get this to detect when we're over an item, even though it's already working for us as it is. I just do that instead, rather than trying to do some weird thing. Only fires the hello once for all of them. We don't need that one. I can delete that afterwards. We need you, hopefully. The question is, why is this do once only firing actually once? It's not resetting. Even though we're not hovering over the item. There we go. So we point at one. I want to start doing the middle one. Hmm. A little bit touchy. Material billboard component. Uh, what's the update been a while? So right now we're working on the grab from distance stuff. But if I hop in, oh, I can see them. Nice. So basically, I can grab one from a gun. I can't grab a gun if I'm already holding it, but I can still do everything else. And then they move to me, and then they follow my hands, which is really nice. So now what we're doing to do is get one of these little icons to appear on the right place, and then have them deleted as well. So basically adding and removing a component. And then I'm gonna see if we can get a coded overlay material coded into it, so you kind of get both. Uh, don't know why they started working there when they weren't before I put the headset on. It's also really jittery. Like it's not all that accurate. 12 by 12? Really small. That's better. I just need to fix the accuracy. We get glass, glass material billboard. Get destroy component. Refire. To take this, put it up here, I think. Let's have a look. Don't know, it's not being destroyed. Whoa. Access not trying to read property billboard. So I think we're really close to getting this kind of nailed down. Is this firing when we're not hitting? Wrong one. Print string, you there. So now when we go off an item, like it is now, it should fire. So that makes me wonder why that component isn't doing it. Last material billboard. hit one, and then when we come off it, fires more than once. Destroy component doesn't seem to be doing it. Basically trying to do it so when we release, where we cover off the gun, we destroy the component that we're adding onto it. But just to make this a bit easier to read, we're going to just do that. And then reset. It should just be a case of doing that. When we lift off, that isn't firing at all. I'm feeling this is plugged into the wrong thing. There we go. Plugged into the wrong thing, and then we get this. Get destroy component. So only while we're actually pointing at something, we should actually interact with it. And then they should just be gone. Why? Access non-China property last material billboard. Spawning. Nope. We need that attach. We need that to attach it. Destroy scene component. Why are you empty? Now we're reading it properly. Do is valid. True. Get the component name. And then we need to figure out why destroy component isn't actually destroying the component. It's definitely destroying the component because it's not there anymore. What am I doing wrong? Is it, have I just got to remove the element? add element, and just put it back to empty. Is there like another part to this? I'm really confused. Destroy component. Target is actor component. But it's not an actor, is it? Um, what is it to remove a component? How to remove component at runtime? Just destroy component, is what people are saying online. Uh, this is firing with the last billboard. So why is it still being rendered? I don't think it's because we're attaching the component. I don't think it should care. Should it? I want to do get child's class, get component. Where am I attaching it to? Parents. We're attaching it to the grab component, which we want to do. We want to attach it to the grab component as a component so then we can destroy it. But I don't know why this node isn't firing because the logic's going through. We know good on the screen size, isn't it? Destroying it. Wait there. Let's do you into there. Triggerable delay or something. I just want to. We just want to figure out why it's doing this. T triggerable delay. It's always going to fire, I think, because I don't think we stopped this timer. Yeah. I don't think we're adding more than one. Do once. It's only going to fire once. And if it does, it's going to update. Spawned one. Material billboard. Last material billboard spawned in. And then we set the information for that billboard. And we attach it. Right. That fires. The print string fires. I can't. I don't understand why. What's happening? Over it and then off. Billboard component material 0. Nothing I do will actually make it destroy the component. Ah, I need to get the hit actor. I can't destroy it from here. I have to destroy it in the actor itself. So if I did something like shotgun, event graph, custom events, grab icon, then I could do get component or has component. Has component. It's gotta be able to do. I'm so confused about what's going on. Basically, I'm adding a component to interactable actors, and then I'm trying to destroy it. The problem is I can't destroy that component from an external location. I need to do it inside the actor itself. So I need to find a way to get the component from the player. So like here, I do get component by class. I would do this inside of the shotgun target self for each loop. We only need one, so we don't need to loop through it. And then this would be a I don't know if billboard component would work. I think it might need to be it would have to be an interface as well. Because I don't know what I'm sending to which actor, so this wouldn't even work. Be like that. Destroy component. Let's try this. It'll be messy, but I can always do an interface in a second. Grab from distance, destroy grab icon. Overlapping actor get, it'll be down here. Let's do shotgun, just for this example. Destroy grab icon, and it's going to be material billboard class. Billboard component. So we go into there like that, and then into here, and then we'll see if this does it. Where's my controller? Oh yeah. There we go. So if they're too close together, it seems to be overlapping. Something like that. Wow, I expected more errors. This is really annoying. It's components. Oh, I don't need that one in here, do I? I don't think it let me add it. I did. Overlap actor. Um, grab from distance hit. Component VR character. Shotgun. UPI player interactions. I need to compile. Player interactions, grab from distant hit. And then we destroy component. Itself. If this works, I can just make it a component that you can just add to everything. Makes it tedious, but it's the only way that I can actually add and remove it and make it nice. Overlap actor. Let's try. It works with a shotgun. It's just a little bit temperamental. So before we fire the overlap actor, we also need to do this bit. So it's kind of like if overlap actor is already set, then we remove it. So it's only going to work on the shotguns right now because I haven't added that code to the other weapons. Not happening on release. Okay, so that was the wrong place. I don't remember what I had that plugged into. There we go. Kind of forgets which one it is. So it's when it overlaps another actor, it's not forgetting the old one. So it's overlap actors is not equal to the actor being hit. And we go through. If it is, do that way. Like it's the references. That's what it is. It's because of we've only got two components. All the logic in here is kind of like overriding itself. Um, so this doesn't help. I think I'm on the right track, but I'm not entirely sure. Um, before it adds the new one, it needs to delete the old one. Yeah. And then, oh, grab from distance. That's better. There. No errors, so it's kind of on the right track. Input, remove that. Um, it's annoying that you can't destroy a component from a different actor. Because it means now that I have to go through every single blueprint and add this little bit of code in. Definitely need to be more. Damn, adding into all of them will take a while and scalability might be annoying. Yeah, it's really annoying. The other option is I don't do this version and we see if we can get that overlay material to code in somehow. Because if I can get the top mesh, I can get the overlay material. Um, Overlay material, and then I can set this here. So I can add the overlay material in, or do it as a dynamic material. So that way when you point at something, it kind of glows. Which I don't think looks too bad. But if we're looking at the grab from distance material, we change this to white. I think I'm good. Sorry. Which way we go? Let me zoom in. There you go. 16 point. We'll do 0.1 like that. And then I think I've got it into. Oh, there we go. Bless you. Thank you. Because it doesn't look too bad when you go over the top of it. And then if we do distance, made it a little bit thicker, I think. A little bit thinner. Point two six. Was that what I had previously? I can't remember. Oh, can I only have translucent? Get it appear on top. There we go. So having it on white looks quite nice. It doesn't look as crappy. But the issue still stands of sending that data through. I also don't know how I broke this one. Like it is it do once isn't firing if it's like it is valid. Overlap an actor. Yeah, if I go from one actor to the other, it doesn't do it. But if I go off and then back on, it works. So we're over the hit result. Next one doesn't do it because we haven't stopped being over a different actor. Uh, yeah. Is the overlapping actor equal to the hit actor? If it's true, we won't do anything. If it's false, uh, false. Do we just fire that again? What? What is happening? What? Ah, one of these. I've screwed this up somewhere. Let's try this. I think that's gonna just fire it straight through. Yeah, so it destroys it immediately. Going. Okay, guys, just a heads up. I've probably got about 15-20 minutes left. I've been on for quite a while today. I think we made some good progress, though. Needs to change his overlapped actor. Brackets. If the overlapped actor is not equal. If overlapped actor is equal, it means we're still on the same one. If it is not, it means we're off it. No, if it's off, I think been around 5 hours now. Don't know. I don't know if it tells me how long I've actually been streaming for on the YouTube thing. I know. Apparently, average viewer duration is 10 minutes. Burn through your. Oh, this is frustrating. We're so close. It should be an OBS. I've done 5 hours and 16 minutes. So pretty decent stream, to be honest. This is doing my head in though. If the hit actor is not the same as the overlapped actor, then we fire false. If it is equal to or on the same one. So I just do it that way. Oh. Nope. I think I need to reset this do once somewhere else as well. Kinda working, but not well. Mm. Do once. Gonna fire it quite a lot. No. That'll be because it's removing. If it's over, please. I can go off and then back on. Kind of on the right track. If the overlap actor is the same as the hit actor, then we go through. If it is not, clear that overlap actor. Clear it and then try again. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? Is the for each loop screwing me over? Problem is we need that for each loop to loop through the amount of grab components that we have on it. Reset if we're not over an actor. That will do the enabling. Then I'm losing my mind. Is it this bit? Name actor, and then bottom one's gonna be different actor. Cool. Thing. And then if I go straight over, different actor. So we still need this. It's gonna be handy. Keep these. If it's a different actor, it means we're hitting something new, so that's when we add the information to it. do once. Okay. Then if it is the same actor, it means we're hitting it. We don't have to do anything. We just stop this from happening. If we are not hitting an actor, we remove the component from it. But if we hit a new actor, we also want to do grab from distance. Now it's just doing different actor. That what? Okay, so it's this bottom row that's causing the issue. It's where I plug this in. It's a different actor. I need to fire this line here and then that stuff at the top. Doing it twice. Oh, it's going to be removing it on tick, isn't it? Oh no. It is a different actor. Same. Different, different, different. Oh, it's not resetting after the first one. Got this too close to the beginning. The- No. I really wanted this bit done. Same actor. Same actor. It's doing the same thing. I'm hitting this and I'm setting that. God, my phone's been mental today. I haven't looked at it, it's gone crazy. Nice. Cool. I think we might have to take a different approach to this. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I don't actually want to do this, add the component thing. I want to do, um, put this back in there. I really want to do the overlay material, but I can't find an example of how to code it in. And the link that I had saved doesn't seem to be loading. Because like this is cool and all, but adding extra code into like the shotgun and stuff just isn't worth doing. There we go. I think I need to do some research on the overlay material. Because the overlay material on the skeletal mesh or the static mesh would look really nice if you're like pointing around and then your gun starts to glow. Or just like an interactable. Because I can add it to anything in here. As long as it's on there. It's just a normal material. So I could just set and remove the material that way. But I don't know if I've got any preferences. UE4 overlay material uh, with code. So they're getting the mesh. Actor get root component. Alright, class to static mesh component. Class to skeletal mesh component. Um, set material overlay. Set overlay material. Kind of like this. So if it is that, if it's not, we do that. Overlay. Overlay. And then I think we're gonna have the same issue trying to figure out which one we're removing. So hopefully we set the material. Cool. Point, glow. There we go. That looks kind of cool. It is time to go. We'll leave it there. We'll take a look at the material overlays, or I'll have a look at it, and then we'll see what we can do. Overlay material looks cool. The overlay material looks really cool as long as we can actually design something a little bit nicer than just using the Fresnel. I think it'll be fine. Um, And then enabling something like two-sided, I think, as well can be handy. Takes a second. But yeah, it looks really good. Especially for like mobile VR, you kind of get what you're given with it. You could do something for that. But I think it's just a case of figuring out how we remove that material once we're done with it. Something like that. Do try this really quick. So it kind of works, but it's still doing the same thing as what we had before. Whereas if we go from one actor to the other, then it breaks. But that's kind of cool. It looks quite nice. And then we've got the grab from distance, and then it'll be a case of disabling it as well. Yeah. Cool. I think that's a decent place to leave it with a whole bunch of casting errors. Um, but yeah. Cool. It's working, kinda. Yeah, definitely kinda. Alright guys, I'm gonna go. Thank you for joining me, and I'll see you later. Bye.